Hello, Pistachio. How are you doing? Okay, why is the controller not working? I don't know why the select buttons are not working. That's not what I meant to do. I'm vibing as well. I might have to restart the game because the controller doesn't seem to be working. Give me one moment. I don't know why the controller isn't working. Let me see if just going into the game fixes it. I didn't mean to do that. That's not... Hold on a minute. This is actually kind of bothersome. Allow me to deal with the technical difficulties. I'm gonna try big picture mode. Controller options. Configuration support disabled. Okay, now let's give this another try. Okay, now it should work. I understand you were the judicial assistant to the defense, but why the sudden ingress into my courtroom? Ha! A judicial assistant? And a woman, no less. Wow, what a sexist. The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify. Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense. Ha! You're too late, little girl. This trial's already been concluded. 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more. But, Your Excellency... I am most grateful. Also, that's cursed pistachio. Who exactly are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this now. What is this? A report about something written in English? It's Josiah Brett's research. The Englishwoman's? After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper. Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh, no, of course not. Special characteristics of Curare and its effects on human subjects. Interesting. Curare? What's that? I've never heard that word before. Time's up. It has not been 5 minutes already. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom. There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it. This is wonderful, thank you. A report detailing an unknown poison that Miss Brett has been researching during her time at Yume University. Goodbye then, and good luck. You've had long enough, Counsel. We can't detain our English class any longer. Ask the prosecution and the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? Presume not, but... The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency. Ryunosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett? Yes, Your Excellency? If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer? It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid... It's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to politely decline. Forgive me, Miss Pratt. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question. However... I must ask you to treat that as an order. I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. My apologies, dear lady. So, counsel. Ooh, I still have my one last chance to, Poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. The effects are instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minutes doses. The route of entry is the above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation.
Yes!
Miss Giselle Bright. We understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at UMA University doing research. Research, by sheer coincidence, perhaps, into a deadly poison. What? Poison? Where are you going with this, Counsel? A toxin known as Curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection! Objection!
What complete and utter nonsense. Curare, you say? I've never even heard of it. You wouldn't have done. What do you mean? I mean that you wouldn't have heard of Curare before for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist? Correct, which means no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify Curare. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. Order, order, order! Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report, authored by the visiting research student from England, Curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. To lace their arrows? The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle. And it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with Curare suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Bratt?
Objection! Objection!
Trumpery. These aspersions are utter trumpery. To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been screaming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed. That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around. What do you mean, the other way around? The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that Kiryu was used, because it acts as an anesthetic. Explain yourself, Counsel. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible. Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Kazuma. It's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe, it causes the muscle that control respiration to fail. That doesn't sound fun. Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. That's hideous. I would agree. To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly Kiryu poison. That is terrible. And you're suggesting that this bottle, Counsel, actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing? What a happy tale for that defense. Then try testing it? If I may. All these facts. You think you're so clever. It is you who must be taught. Of course.
Dear lady?
So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it? What? You still another's honest hard work and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. Well, Miss Pratt, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean? Tier 3. Pistachio. Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime. That really is a loathsome act, wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Enough of this. I, for one, refuse to accept it. The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules. How? How does that break the rules? That does not break any fucking rules. Ha ha ha. What's so funny? Excuse me, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett? May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please? Well, yes, I don't see, why not? Oh, no. Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little Allen boys. Oh, didn't mean to press that. Sorry. To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a... We're so cool. I had to look it up. You little police games and these foolish courtroom antics, it's laughable, Billy. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers! Wait, but what are you doing? No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned. So, no cure. The bottle was clean, is that what you're saying? You look quite incredulous, little boy, but of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. Cure. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett? I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries. Ah, yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you have given. This doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how? How did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it. Well, I suppose if nothing else, it's a little Far Eastern charade. Will make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London. Tetanus or Oh, interesting. There has to have been some poison in that bottle, hasn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have keeled over dead. Come on, Ryunosuke. We have all the clues now. That bottle of water. The culprit did procure poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position. You're serious?
Objection!
Oh, are you blind? There's no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw Nesprat drinking the water from it? That's right. Which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can be explained. How exactly? I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court records somewhere. It has to be. Very well. If the defense truly intends to assert this claim, then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume this supposedly poisoned water unscathed? The victim was poisoned because of the, well, curare. But she was able to drink from the glass relatively fine. Keeping that in mind, there was only one bottle. There was only one bottle. What is the scenario that would cause her to completely drink from the bottle fine, but him get poisoned? It could be that she slipped it into his drink while he was distracted talking to the defense. And in that case, she would have to dispose of Wait, that doesn't make sense, because why would she hide this bottle? Wait, no. She hid this bottle afterwards. I'm going to try presenting this and hope I get it right.
Yes!
Seems the defense, or should I say the wretched accused? That's not the right answer. I just want to see what will happen.
Objection!
Okay, so... I'm gonna really try to think this over carefully. Alright, so basically the order of events are... He was supposedly poisoned. He received a burn mark after passing away because he didn't writhe in pain. And then there was a gunshot when we basically picked up a second gun. Keeping that in mind, carbonated water. Oh boy, this is actually kind of tricky. And it's only the first case. I'm actually at a loss. I might not be thinking about it right, but I'm actually at a loss. He was poisoned first. The thing that doesn't add up is, why would he have to be shot if he was already... if he was already dead? Let me try presenting this, I guess?
Yes!
No.
Objection!
Let me save here so I don't have to go over that dialogue again, in case I get it wrong. We can't see how much water is left from there in the pictures. The above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound. Through a wound. The only wounds that he went through was the gunshot wound, which didn't happen until way later, and the burn mark, from which he had to have already been dead. That's what doesn't make sense. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the process must be used. So if he ended up taking the poison first, he had to have died of poison. Or suffocation. That's kinda sorta what I'm thinking as well, but... Wait.
Yes!
No. come on, can't I just... Come on, I wanna look at this head on. Thank you. The evidence probably isn't this. Wait! She isn't affected by the poison because she drank it. She wasn't affected by it. Well, he was affected by it because it entered through a wound.
Yes!
I came to that conclusion without looking at your message, Tristessio, goddammit. I'm slow, I'm sorry. I will hydrate, but I don't have a snack. To be fair, it's... No, I won't get a snack. No, you can't make me. Also, hi, X-Man. Okay, so... The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report.
Objection!
That's not a valid explanation. Let me get to the point then. No. After all. We don't speak English. That report is utter gibberish. This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I'm just reading Susato-san's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section, Counsel. Which section of the report reveals the alleged answer to this riddle? We've been hearing a lot about this Curer poison. And it's left me curious about something. Oh, Counsel? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years. To lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. So we've been led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Get to the point, please. But, if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison. Good gracious, Counsel. No, that would be madness. But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense. Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When Kira enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew Kirira's special characteristics. And you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. You meddling little... Rapscallion! Well, Ryunosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
All this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how it could possibly... So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. What are you trying to say? And yeah, apparently this one is alive. Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish? Flaw? As even your brain has managed to deduce, Kirira is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus. Oh yes, well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they? So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? Ah, that's right. Good gracious. That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no? Order, order in court, order. The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest... Yes, Sekiro poison is completely irrelevant to the case on the trial. That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that. What is this, falling up inside me? I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey.
Objection!
That was such a gentle objection. I don't think so, Mr. Zellbrate. How dare you use that tone with me? You know very well that there is no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the Curer? We know the answer.
Take that!
Am I just gonna get a free pass for that, cats? I mean... Okay, yeah, I guess it's just gonna let me pick and choose however many times I want. I wanted to show this because it's, you know, gunshot wound, but I guess that's not exactly the right evidence.
Take that!
Are you kidding me? This game is so nitpicky.
Take that!
Ah. I'm not overthinking. It's blatantly obvious how he got poisoned. If you guys want to tell me, I'm willing to pick that. I'll admit my thinking's not all here, because that's actually pretty hot. I shall accept chat's help. Pasta bitch. What the? Why? What does that even mean? Oh. Wait. I'm stupid. Why did I not read that? Okay, so we had to have had a wound inside the mouth? A wound inside the mouth? Let me look back at the thing, because clearly I missed something. You know that Kirara's toxic effects only come into play when the poison enters the body via a wound. So if he suffered through the poison through drinking it, so he had to have a wound inside his mouth. Oh.
Take that!
His dental record because he had a tooth extracted. I'm so stupid. I'm sorry, chat. As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two dinos. Fatal difference? The toxic effects of Kirara are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. Also, hi, Will. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water? Inside? Yes, like the wound you might have... If you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. So that's it. You used that knowledge to orchestrate this. That all makes sense. Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are all so puerile. What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. No. I mean, it could just slip. Ooh. But see, by doing that, she's essentially admitting guilt, and... well... tampering with evidence, which would get her fucking in jail anyway. So... oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of the water from that broken bottle as possible at once. You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. How could you? You won't get away with this. You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle, or not. Q. And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Oh, of course, of course. You're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady. That's right. And really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
No, you killed the victim that day, using Kyrir. And then, in order to frame Yunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor in his chair around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Exactly. And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution's stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now, is she really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene. And against the law. Ryunosuke. Yes? We've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What? What do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. In my head? You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend upon. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. What I saw, what I felt. Every color. Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of this same scene in my head. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Come on then, let's wipe this smug smile off that Englishwoman's face with some evidence. Alright, I can't wait. It's been niggling me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. I mean, it's not gonna be this obvious, is it? Um,
Take that!
Inspector Hus- Oh! Yes? What is it? Like, he's still miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? You missed an hour, Grand. Um, basically, we've come to the conclusion that the victim was actually poisoned, but he had to have... It was a type of poison that can only take effect if it goes in through a wound. We basically deduced that because the victim had the tooth extracted previously that same day, that's how he was poisoned. And the witness threw a fit and smashed the bottle because why not? um, as you said a number of times now, you strive for... Oh wait, I already read that. Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day?
Attention!
Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. I will also hydrate real quick. Okay. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on. Was a spattering of blood. What? Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, because it didn't go through the body. How many times does that have to be pointed out? Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, There's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies that plate is between the victim and the shooter. That too. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor as you were. Giselle Brait. I beg your pardon?
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous. Fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing?
Hold it!
This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector, you mean? Yes, I took the plate, in the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. You did what? I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice. Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a bloodstain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now. Inspector. The court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. Sorry for the delay. Here's what you ordered, the steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Of course there isn't. Shut up. Quickly, Inspector, the blood, man, show the court. Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. Are you kidding me? No, no blood. No blood anywhere. But no, that's... Possibly. I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. Heh heh heh. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. Squawk! See, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. Okay, getting a little... controversial there, huh? I couldn't agree more. In the case of this disgrace to the Empire, I believe we may finally have reached a conclusion in this trial. Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. Alright, Pistachio. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. Ha! This sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest. The meal Miss Brett ordered for lunch, it was removed from the victim's table after the incident. Was the plate I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination? This is it now. I've lost. You know, Suke, it's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Hmm? Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward no matter what. I have to say, despite it being a beginner case, it's actually dragging on longer than I thought it would. Believe in myself? Really? Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? The bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? Oh. What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin, and the hallmark is from the Hoei era, I believe. No, I don't mean what is it. I mean, what's it doing there? Wait, did you say it was a Hoei Koban? Yes, and apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time today that there's been talk of a Hoei Koban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bullion and bullion. And I don't think you ever will again. This is extraordinary, though. This means... I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. And it's from the Hoei era, too. That would make it really quite valuable. It's well marinated in the juices as well. Look. What, are you thinking of eating it? No. The next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's going to be racing as I lift up the meat and peer underneath for a prize. I think you might have the wrong end of the stick about this, Ryunosuke. A Koban coin underneath a steak. There's only one logical explanation. This emblem on the side of the plate. Is it a cat? It's a cow, obviously. Most likely because the restaurant's signature dish is beef steak. It seems a lot of different restaurants have their own unique tableware. So this is a symbol of the Carnival, is it? Your Excellency, please wait. This plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth.
Objection!
The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beef steak. Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial. I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it? Thank you, Your Excellency. Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court to what you were alluding. Where precisely on this plate of beefsteak is this new clue to be found?
Got it!
Good gracious. That's... Koban? What on earth? A Hoi era one at that. Miss Brett, this is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat?
Shut up!
What a ridiculous question. How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what this is, but I want to know part of it.
Objection!
I fail to see how this is relevant. The coin underneath the meat? That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction.
Objection!
Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen? A rare Hawaii coupon just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be relevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now. He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency. Yes, Counsel? A rare Hawaii coupon just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be relevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now.
Objection!
By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway.
Shut up!
Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant. Even though I'm the one on trial here. The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak. The owner? Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the koban that was found underneath the beefsteak is...
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be the antiques dealer and owner of Rasute, Kirio Kurikuda-san. Kiri? As in Mr. Cucumber or something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with his koban coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired. Grand. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Indeed, the Hoi-era koban, my prized coin. Then this Hoi-era koban, do you mean to tell me?
Objection!
No. Please, why would Kurikuda-san's koban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and its plate? It makes no sense.
Yes!
Which is why I'm asking to bring Kurikuda-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay. can't believe we've come back around to that pair again. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this coupon, we'll find that it's a key element in the case. What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for little baby Idol? When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves. Exploded by the police, we were, like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness. And when cast from this courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in a trice. Worthless, withered, antique. Nothing more have I to say. Sun has set on this Resute shop owner's existence. A murder hobo. Be that as it may, Kurikuda-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasute memory serves, the poor guy's foot! No! He got stabbed in the foot! Hi, Gaster, how are you doing? Yes, that's it. The one, the very exact one that it is. The splendiferous Hawaii treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. It can't be. As I thought. Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool, put me out of my misery. Where? Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped? Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwiched between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat's juices. Sandwiched? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly, you couldn't have fallen there by accident. Which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Somebody concealed my holy treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate? Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing. Excuse me. Could I say something? Yes, of course. Proceed, Inspector Hasanaga. I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case. Ah yes, that's right. Secret undercover operation. La Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it? Yes. I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the Master Thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Kurikuda-san's koban is all too clear. What? What? I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who's the despicable scoundrel that stole Kurikoda-san's koban and hid it under the stake? Well, let's see. It could have been the waiter. Or it could have been her. Given he's the only one who could have served the plate, it could really only be all too obvious that he placed the koban coin within the plate. But while everything was chaotic, he also, or she also could have stolen the coin, but by the time everything happened, he was already looking for the coin. I want to think about this thoroughly, but I'm also pretty sure it's him. People who were there were her, these pair, and him. So basically these 5 people. I know he was looking for the coin. I actually don't quite recall where he was at. Probably, if I'm remembering right, he was at the same table, having a discussion with him. She was at the table. He was in the kitchen when everything happened. And he was also at the table. Maybe it was after the plate was already served, in which case it can't be him because he would have returned to the kitchen at that point. I don't really see what significance the coin really has, though. Aside from being hidden beneath the steak. That's the thing I'm failing to understand. Earlier, it was indicated that he had suspicion of him being the one who stole the coin. Ah. Can't have been him because he was looking for his coin. Can't have been him because after serving the food, he had to have returned to the kitchen. Highly doubt it was him. So it can only be him and her. And Curio had suspicion of Nosa stealing the coin earlier. That's the thing I don't understand, Grand. Aside from it being hidden between a plate and steak, I don't understand the significance of the coin. Not really, no. Unless you're gonna explain what the significance of the coin is, because I fail to understand that. If anything, you can tell me what the significance of the coin is, but I don't want the answer as to who the person is. Money. You know what? That's a fair point, in which case it would be him. Because he stopped for cash. Because he can't even afford a nanny. Which would fit his suspicion of Nosa being the culprit of who stole his coin.
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be you. Sergeant Iyasa Nosa. What? How? How dare you, you monster. Monster? I stole that coupon, did I? I'm the master thief of Le Carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, Cadet? But it wasn't me, it was... Ido. What? What? You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. Oh my god. What the... Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Ayesa Nosa preparing to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir. Sure, Grand. Do any of you know of the extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe? I understand that a temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place. And I have heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes? All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? Grand. It was a boat restaurant. Oh my god. The plate is heaving with money. Please. Every 3 days, I'd go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time. It sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even, which is worryingly enough. Believable. I'm stupid. Oh my god, Grand. That's funny. And your target that day was the old man in his koban? Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. A veritable phantom thief you are. I was all set to leave the steak I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I'd too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could, on the double. I slipped it under the steak, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time? Well, Miss Brett? Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency. The theft of the coupon was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. nonsense, is it? Well, oof. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Very well. Now that all questions concerning this witness's testimonies have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave. Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And a good day. Yunosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming. Oh, no, it's just... something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard. Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over.
Hold it!
Wait, Miss Brett. What is it now? I'm afraid... just one last thing. There's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
What new student nonsense is this? Well, what parting words are you talking about, Ryunosuke? Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such a idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. I don't either. I'm going to need to see evidence, Counsel. If Miss Brett's words truly are contradictory, where's the evidence to prove it? I'm gonna try to figure this one out on my own. Hiding a coin under a lump. Sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. This was not... This... My gears are turning. Grand. You must be screaming at me right now. Okay, so an important detail is there's no blood on this plate. Can I fucking... God, the turn system is so weird. So this isn't the steak that was ordered by Miss Brett, because there's no blood on it. Furthermore, the sergeant hid the coin under the steak, which she would have to have close to him. Not to mention, actually, if you look very closely, oh wait, never mind, the bite marks actually look the same. Yeah, the bite mark looks exactly the same. I'm gonna just try to present this.
Take that!
The steak that Miss Brett had been eaten before the professor was killed, yes. Go on. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. And you're just splitting hairs. Not true. Doesn't something about this steak strike you as very unnatural? Unnatural? What on earth do you mean? Hold on, is it the shape of the edge where it's been... But I looked at that. I purposely actually analyzed that. How is that odd? It looks the same as the photo. Maybe this area is a little more curved. Also, Theo, shut the fuck up. You're small, bitch. Oh. Oh. My head is not in the game today. You're right, Grand. Shut the fuck up, Theo. You're a bitch. It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. Noticed what exactly, Counsel? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. Then take a good look at this steak, in particular, the edge where it's been eaten. There are bite marks. There are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks here. It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all.
Objection!
But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was... Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Of course, of course. This will all be over in the blink of an eye. It most certainly will. Rest assured, I'm not gonna... Okay. I've heard enough. You irritating little spectacled samurai relic. Of course.
Dear lady?
What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks in the steak have for her. Ryunosuke, do you know where you're going with this? Yes. Now at last, it's all come together. The mysterious teeth marks in a steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. It's not her steak. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. I accept that these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency. Everything? Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase, typical Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Hasn't been? What? But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
This is absurd. The trial has run several hours already, and you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be. I don't believe you have it.
Objection!
I don't, but there is someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair?
Take that!
The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hasanaga. What? I have it? Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on the stake with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing Kurikuda-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. You watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the stake that you put the coin under, in fact, your own stake? Tension. Affirmative, of course. Might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the stake that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
But that makes no sense. That plate was taken from the victim's table.
Objection!
Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunities to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well then, how do you explain the paradox? Exactly. Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two stakes over. You did switch the plates. Well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my stake and hid the coin underneath it. But then, when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. With military precision and timing, I switched my stake with the one on the foreign lady's table. What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done. Unbelievable. However, if you're not Prosecutor-san, what now? I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform, that is all I did, sir. All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant.
Yes!
So, The sergeant knows how to switch the plates over. It means he took Miss Brett's steak, and the plate it was on, back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes. Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Which would mean that he also has Miss Brett's original steak, the one with the blood on it. That's correct. Then please present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up!
What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat can't have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
No, you're not wriggling your way out of it this time, lady. I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the steak pan promised to prove such a problem for you, no? You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see the plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Thinks he remembers. I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear spattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, we will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. Sorry I was taking a drink. Sorry for keeping you. Here's the other steak and its plate. Please, feel free to examine it. The blood stain. It's clearly visible. Look.
Yes!
Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim. It can't be. In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right. Miss Giselle Brett. It's you. You are the cringe-ass nanny baby of legend. Outdone. By a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No. 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 um... and she dies. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you tell the court what actually happened that day. The truth, this time. Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life, using Curer. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So you planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water. Because Curer is unheard of here in Japan. Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of this water and it would all be over. I love that you clipped that even though it's not. Oh my gosh, I'll post that in my channel anyway. Give me one moment. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. That would be me, I suppose. Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you'd decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point. So I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man. I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Curer in my handbag. And my own pistol concealed underneath my skirt. Under your skirt? So I was right. There were two guns. Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which he had presumably placed on the floor. Placed where you were sure that I would notice it. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I'd intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up. That's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around. Because, of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he'd picked up the gun. So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Your Excellency? Yes? I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later? I shall call on you. Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I will hydrate. I just realized that I forgot to mute, too. Why didn't anyone tell me? Chat's off its game. The Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures to Hi Raven. How are you doing? Ah. Wait, why did I not get a notification? Wait. Why am I not... Why is... What the fuck is with the delay? Wait. Wait. Hold on. Oh. Thank you for the raid. Ride a wolf. And I skipped over dialogue. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Raven, How dare you? Stop it, Raven, Stop it. Kazuma Asuki. Yes. After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. I understand, Your Excellency. Stop it, Raven, What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind. As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh, yes? In you, I sense, how can I put it? Unusual potential. Fuck you, Retro! I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency. It is time to deliver the final verdict. Stop it! What the fuck? Stop it! I hereby find the defendant Ryunosuke Naruhodo not guilty. Shut up, Grand. This court is now adjourned. Stop it, Raven! I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. Ryunosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget. Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Our trusty judicial assistant. He worked hard for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much. If we hadn't had that research report of Miss Brett's, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Your father? Ah yes, of course. Shush you, Raven! Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Shush you, Retro, fuck off! Speaking of Mikotoba... Ah, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Raven, stop! Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you. After all. Raven, stop! Your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Yeah, I called it. They were good friends. At most, best friends, at least good friends. Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson? Exactly. In those days, we worked together at the same hospital. Oh, you worked together? I've never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides... It's your turn, Asogi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asagi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. And cuts down anything that's in my way. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. That reminds me, what's happened to the woman? To Giselle Brett, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. Ah yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future for Shanghai? What? Shanghai? Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Inspector Hosonaga. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then, who? Who's gonna bring her to justice? The British consular court will hear her case, somewhere far away, where our voices can't be heard. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed the friendship treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that. Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our governments making secret agreements about her fate, does it? That's corrupt. Something strange is going on. So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan? I'm afraid that for the young student... Today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her. I don't believe it. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. I think that's enough seriousness for now. God damn it, Grand. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But Professor... You're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. In that case, might I suggest Le Carnaval? As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You're a detective, Hosonaga-san, aren't you? Let's not worry about details for now. To Le Carnaval, will you accompany us, Professor? Of course. Le Carnaval's food is second to none. I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release. Oh yes, thank you. So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Yeah, 'cause we don't know that yet. It was never elaborated. Kazuma. Yes, Ryunosuke? I just wanted to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Your skills made the difference, though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that. be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to be a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, be serious. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it, for being a defense lawyer, I mean. Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat? I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry, what do you mean, that's the point? Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe. Okay, let's not get all anime optimism speech here. Knowledge of the law is pretty important, let's not lie. To believe what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you chose to believe in even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. You believe in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you never stopped believing in me. Well, You faced seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it, through your own efforts, and because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. It sounds serious. What is... Ah, you're still here, are you? Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. Let's pick up this conversation again later. You should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. Ah yes, that too. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma, Professor Mikotoba, Susato-san, who acted as my assistant, Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. And that's the end of Chapter 1. I have to say, and I said it earlier, but that trial, despite it being the very first one, dragged on a lot longer than I expected it to. That's a good thing, actually, because I like a long game. However, since the first trial is now complete, I'm gonna be switching games over. And I'm gonna be doing some Project Zomboid. Just give me a minute. And yes, I'm still on the Project Zomboid kick. I'm mildly ashamed of it. Oh my god. Actually, Pistachio, I don't have that mod enabled. I have it off. It made the game way too easy. There was absolutely no consequence of actually devouring zombie corpses or drinking human blood. Moreover, I have the zombie evolution mod on, as well as night sprinters. Evil helped me get a little sorted along yesterday, but, yeah, for the most part, I still have the same old mods as our last group session. Oh, I gotta turn Discord overlay off. I just realized that. Because I'm in my server and a voice call and before I get bullied by everybody. I do also have a server up for anyone who would be interested in joining. If anyone wants to join, and if anyone has the game. I might be addicted to the game. I like the satisfaction of destroying a horde of zombies. I'm actually gonna message a friend who I think might be interested in joining. You all smell bad. You are all big time stinky. So, how did everyone actually enjoy that first trial? Hey, Sopacorn, how are you doing? Well, unfortunately for you, game, I'm too epic to die. Okay, well, I'll leave the chat there. Alright, so... how are we looking outside? I still have injuries, so I probably shouldn't go too far. There is one thing I want to do. Yeah. That's a big fat fuck no. So much beer. Um, if you have the game, you should just be able to join, if you have me added on Steam, which you do not do. I just remembered that. Well, Zomboid. Yeah, Retro, I have my own server up. Okay, so that's all that grabbed. I could, if ever need be, grab these fridges and place them upstairs. Too heavy for inventory. Okay, understood. I'll save that for later then. I mean, if you want to, Supercorn, I could add you, but we'd have to add each other on Steam. Okay, I need some beer because I'm getting depresso espresso. And I have self-destructive. Do I? Yes, I do. Sombrozo. Sure. I think my Steam username is the same as my Twitch, so you can probably add me. Yep, I just saw that. Give me a moment. How do I accept? Boink! Boink! Alright. And then you should, you should just be able to join? Or, hold on a minute, actually. I know a better way. There you go. I will say I'm spawned in Maldra, but I do have the intention of... Where is that area? I do have the intention of making my area back at the bunker if I can. I might actually have multiple places throughout the map. Right, so I can't run yet. Yay! I love being crippled. That's so bad out of context. I hate the crafting menu with a controller. It's actually bad. Alright, Pistachio, have a good lurk. Best roast ever. Honestly, though, I could probably eat pretty damn well just with these meat patties itself. Gourmand is too OP. Then again, it does cost a good chunk of points. Actually, I need to eat to restore my health. I also need to get shit-faced drunk, apparently, because I'm still sad. Let's just drink all this. Okay, place the bottle in the garbage can. And I will place the roast in here. That fills 136 hunger. Holy shit. Alright, so one thing I want to do is think about what I'm gonna do with this space. I have an idea of how to set up flooring, but it's honestly something I'm gonna have to test out, because I'm not sure if it'll work. But I can't really do that until I get an axe, and I believe a saw? I don't recall if Evil and I ever got a saw. I swing fast, so I think my right hand should be healed. Yep. Nope, still laceration. Whoopsie. Laceration there too. Yay. It is getting relatively close to nighttime, so I should probably read as much as I can. Reading. Most important part of any Zomboid experience. Because it teaches you that reading is the most fucking boring thing to ever do. Top tier content, am I right? Gives us something to do, though. I also need to look into tailoring. In fact, what is my tailoring? It's 1 point at least. Almost done with carpentry at least.
Amugus.
What do you want? You did not just leave. I'm being bullied in my own chat. X-Men, you cringe ass. You know what? I'm gonna buy you Project Zomboid so that you have to actually play with me. Yes. Yes. But why? But why, X-Men? Why not? You might be right. I've been a little gift happy. I gifted someone 2 games, bought 2 games for myself. I actually do need to save money, you're right about that. How much is Projects? I dropped my controller. Don't give me that look. I think Sunbright's $20. No, it's 14. Because it's on sale. Why am I being glared at? What did I do? I didn't do shit. Me. I'm just trying to be a good friend. Stop bullying me. Alright, I'm average weight. Three. Fine. I do remember you saying it's not your kind of game anyway. Don't remember. That's something I'm gonna have to change later. Why are book reading so fucking slow? Make me. Now the question is, what am I gonna do once I... Do I have anything for... I need a needle or... at the very least, I can at least work on my electrical. Not by a whole lot, but it's something. And there we go. Don't look, chat. I'm bathing. I'm honestly just doing what I can to kill time before daytime. Cause nighttime sprinters are gonna be hell. I haven't worked on my base at all. Aside from these holes in the wall over here. Which, speaking of, there are two zombies over there. Pretty sure I don't want to grab their attention. Who knows what other zombies are around? Wait, so can I just... Wait, can I actually... Hold on, I'm actually curious, because I've never done carpentry. Can I just... Come on, I know I have a hammer somewhere. Can I just deconstruct this table with... I need a saw too, damn it. And I don't think evil got us all. I'm gonna look, though, and hope I don't get caught. A hand axe. Not the best, but I could actually use that. Since I'm down here, I may as well take these. Nothing here I can really use. And I've went down unnoticed. Thank goodness. I'm actually nervous. Did not want to go down there at all. I'm probably not going to use the hand axe though, because I would rather... I would much rather have an actual axe. I'll pick up the lunchbox and put it in the garbage, because it's basically junk. It only holds 5 anyway. That's not the garbage can, that's the oven. Don't put a lunchbox in an oven. That doesn't seem, very safe. I could also read farming. Oh wait, I already did. I do not need a long blunt, because I'm already level 2. I will hydrate. I have 3 more hours until I can safely go outside. I say safely, but so far in this world I've experienced the worst luck ever. Tumbling over fences constantly despite never having that issue before. Like, ever. I want to see what the top of the roof looks like. I can probably get rid of this railing and add a tile walkway and make a stairs that leads up to the top of the roof. It would also probably be a good idea to add, I can disassemble that. It would probably be a good idea to also Kuma, I don't have a snack. Ree. How are you doing though? I mean, I guess I could snack on meat patty. Yum. Oh, I gotta put ketchup away. Ketchup. Did that other person ever join? Oh, they did. They're actually not too far from me. I think I know the location they're actually holding up in. This is the hotel. Does chat dare me to go outside? What am I kidding? I'm a gremlin, my chat are gremlins. They're gonna dare me. Take one step out? Okay, that's fair. It's not what I want. I apparently forgot controls, as I usually do. Thankfully, there's only one zombie over there. They're probably fucked. Wait, what did I destroy? I'm actually really bothered that my leg is not healing up. God damn it. Where are they at? I can probably try to get to them. Actually, they're pretty far away. Jeez. I fucking learned my lesson in the mall draw. Yeah. I don't know when the fuck Muldrow became so fucking active, but look at this. Hey, for fuck's sake. Should I have... I'm gonna scream. Bitch. Okay. We're good. We are good. Man, are you scared of this? Genuine, curious question. He was a smoker. A key. Now, how's the condition of the car? Decent enough. Engine, muffler, everything seems to be okay. As the engine fails. Oh wait, it doesn't have gas, does it? No, gas tank is 28. Why is it failing then? Perfect. Just what I need. Please don't make me do this. Hey. Alright, now do you work? Yeah, you do. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Okay, I really should try to invest in mechanics. chest. A mark where I left a car. Meat cleaver's decent. What is the deal with my wound? A cut should not last this long. What do you think, chat? Should I enable admin privileges for a quick second just to heal the cut? Because Evil had a bugged injury too. I do not think I should be crippled because of a bug. Ha 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 ha! Come on, I just wanted gas. I wanted gas, but now I want your duffel bag, lady. I think that's increased carrying capacity. No, not really. Never mind, you're worthless. This car has no gas. This car has gas. You fuck. Jeez. I wouldn't be so fucking nervous about dealing with all those zombies if, my leg wasn't injured. Which, chat has not answered my question. Ah! Ah! Back up. Money, how useless. fries are rotten, but I can take this bleach. I can use these for disinfectant. This ground beef is still fresh. Corn oil, short blunt. Not sure what baking soda is for. Potatoes. Wow, look at all this fresh food. See, like I do little bursts of running like that. Why? The base should be over here. Yep. Oh. What a time for the engine to die. So, get to storing stuff. Alright, he's got a saw. That'll be very handy, actually. No, that's not where that goes. I'll store all this food in the freezer, because I'm not sure how often people are gonna join, and I am basically self-sufficient when it comes to food. So I don't really have to worry about that, even without the fucking, what is it called? The cannibal mod. Archridge. the floor, but where? Oh. Do-do-do. I need a hammer, that's right. And hopefully this isn't gonna draw too much attention to us. Because we still don't have proper defense. What's my carpentry at? I'm apparently killing myself. Because depression. Who knew depression can be so destructive? I have 0 carpentry, that's not good. I'm also apparently starving. How did I miss all this? Need books. Here is a book. It's gonna take me a while to get up my carpentry. I wonder if I should have fixated on cutting down trees and then sawing the logs. That probably would have been a better place to start. I'm making some progress with carpentry, though. It just occurred to me. Hold on a minute. I have an idea. There's some form of barricade. Never mind. place that there. And can I pick this up by any chance? No, I can't. Unfortunate. Wait, really? I can't put it there? Why not? Eh, fine. There, that'll do for now. At least it's something. Do I have any nails by any chance? I do not. So I'm gonna disassemble this last chair while I have the time. I actually got something out of that. Nice. I got some planks. Apparently I did from the other chair too, I just didn't notice. Come on. Please don't attract unwanted attention. got nails. Not much, but it'll do. What do I need to do in order to make barricades or crates? Probably at least... Alright, well, while we have the time, this TV does have a chess option. Alright. Damn. Alright, so... see a group down there. Not gonna fuck with them. I honestly think I have a bugged injury. If I'm not healed by noon of next day with my fucking 3 levels in first aid, I'm probably gonna temporarily enable... what is it called? Admin status so that I can just get the leg healed. Do-do. And I'm sad again, because of course I am. Time to drink beer. Trinky Trunky. Read! That's not what I meant, X-Man. Alright. Chili cheese fries. Yum. That actually sounds good right now. See a wandering group down there. Wait, hold on. I know I need nails for something. And I hope this is gonna work, because I don't know how many sheets I need for this. Just... Jeez, that's such an extension. Right, I need to make sheet rope. Make rope. I'll just make 4, just to be sure. Add escape rope. Yep. That apparently was just enough. I didn't even need... Wait, I actually didn't need... Here. Let's... What should I do? Kinda wanna make a... Let's open a window. Go on ahead and make a few more ropes. Because apparently it only costs 1 nail to make an escape rope. And it takes 2 ropes. I've never done this before. Only when Seal asked me to do this, so I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. But it's a learning experience! Whee! There's an escape rope there for if we need it. And... That leaves me to be a little more satisfied with the barricades. And it's almost morning too, so I can work on cutting down trees, hopefully. What does it take? Like anything useful. Unfortunate. But it is okay. Should probably disassemble this too. Since miraculously enough, I'm apparently not attracting noise. Or zombies. I'm almost level 1 carpentry. Makes me kinda wanna go for that extra push. There we go. So now that I have that, I should be able to hopefully pick this up. Uh, I, I, oh. Here's where the table went, apparently on the ground. That's interesting. And I'm killing my back. Killing my back very much. But apparently I can't. Ha- Game, please. How do I... I don't know how or why it's not. This game sometimes. Oh, there we go. I. Hmm, I'm dumb and don't know controls. Help me re. There we go. Here's what I wanted. And it's almost, morning, which means. Why is soapcorn. Well, they're brave, I'll give them that. I certainly wouldn't have, Oh, my leg's healed. Finally. Or not. So... I'm gonna drop the saw down for now. And grab the hand axe. Because another thing that just occurred to me, I need to get to work on... building ring catchers, and I don't actually know how to do that. Is it under general, or... Let me look that up real quick, because I don't think I'm gonna find it in the menu. Isn't it just a barrel and garbage bags? Large rain collector barrel. What do those take? Four wooden planks, 4 nails, and 4 garbage bags. That's actually not too bad. No wonder Seal was able to make so many. I am gonna call it soon in like 10 minutes though. I'll see what I can do about building. Actually, please don't attract attention. Please don't attract attention. Please don't attract attention. Ah, jeez. Gotta love people who set off fireworks before the 4th of July. Alright, I'm gonna take... Maybe I'll just take these and be happy with this. Or not, because I'm selfish. Not too bad. I think I can only carry 4 logs. So I'll take these. You're gonna kill my back, I know. Set these here. Thankfully, not too far away from a area where we can just store logs wherever. I've never really been a fan of fireworks. I don't like loud noises. Okay. This should do it. I'll saw the logs. And the only thing I need to worry about really is nails, but there also is a local warehouse, so maybe there are nails there. There's no nails at all. Nope. So I'm probably gonna have to... Where's the axe? I'm gonna have to play a risky move. And through the hope of acquiring nails, I'm gonna have to disassemble some of these tables. Or not, because I need a saw too, I forgot. I see a friend! Oh wait, that's... Wait. Damn, not even nails. Hey Kata. It's going good. I'm getting kinda sorta close to calling it. I'm just doing some last minute stuff before... No nails. Well... Okay. I'll probably be ending it soonish by the time... Oh yeah, I like I like the game. The first trial, despite it being, Here, I'm gonna show him where the sheet rope is. Cause, oh, no, he found it. Cause, despite the first trial being like a test trial, not only was it dragged out, which is not something I would exactly expect from a beginning case, but it was actually really good. I really like some of the music. I'm very tempted to listen to the soundtrack of one of the music. I don't know the name of the soundtrack in particular that I'm thinking of, but it very much added to the "this situation is fucked up" kind of vibe. I'm very much looking forward to playing more. Nail. Plank. Nail. Plank. The only thing I have to look for, really, after this would be... garbage bags. I already have a general location of a... generator. I can go to pick that up, drop it off right by the floor, and, well, maybe upstairs after I make stairs would be a good idea. And then, after that, I just need gas. I have a working car, though, so I can try to find something. No, Kata, no. No, 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 Kata, no, no. Bad cat. Bad kitty. The AO? What does that mean? Alright, got some nails out of that. I also don't know what that is. I am very uncultured. Mostly use the Oh. I also am not invested in the Payday 2. I don't know shit about shit. I'm uncultured, I'm picky. I think at about 10:05 I'll call it, which is in 5 minutes. Alright, that... I should have relatively enough for... 2 ring catchers aside from garbage bags, which honestly shouldn't be too hard to find. We're in an urban area, there should be tons of garbage bags around, and there's at least 1 garbage bag and garbage cans that have garbage bags. And I always forget what starting day is. I think it's the 9th, so we're a week in, just about. Okay, so, if you can still hear me, you have a good night. By the time you come in next time, the base should probably be a bit more developed. I will openly say that I'm probably gonna work on the base off stream. I'm actually kinda addicted to this game and very much enjoy it, so like... Ah ha ha. I don't like that. I very much don't like that. That was actually spooky. I don't know, I guess... I don't know, I guess stop carpentry. I'm bad with picking stuff. You're honestly gonna have to. Let me see what I say. No, I was gonna say I want to make a stairs. Chat's bullies. Welcome back, Pistachio. I'm fixing to end it. I'm just giving it 5 minutes, really, for, Kata's redeem. I know what I could do. Wash up. I mean, you're welcome to join this server, Kata, if you want. For you to join among friends. Oh no, Kata. I'm so sorry. I guess you can say you're very muffined now. I'm waiting for Kata to re-at me in chat. Kata, they stopped playing. This is my own server. I got too addicted to the grind and the accomplishments, so I just kept going. Yeah, they're done with it, Kata. That's literally what I just said, you dingus. They're done with it for now until probably 6 months later down the line, as I recall Seal mentioning. Wow, Kata doesn't want to join me. Sad. Yeah, Kata. Join when you want. It's just gonna be a casual thing. I'll stream it, but aside from that, it's like total casual. People will join when they want. The thing I will say though is it's not a dedicated server, So like, uh, probably not gonna be the strongest of servers. Alright, let's see if I can make carpentry, wooden floor. Why is it not working? Am I gonna... Hold on a minute. No, there's floor there. Is it... Noted. Alright. So I'm basically trusting a game's glitchy visuals to, that sucks. Carpentry 6? Come on. For stairs? That's the worst game. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to try to figure out other means of defense, which I do have some ideas, but at the same time, I kind of want to make stairs right now. Well, I mean, I'm a night owl, Kata, so, like, so wait, what was the exact thing? Well, it's like 10 p.m. for you, it's 1 p.m. So you're 9 hours behind. So if I play at... Let me smoke some ciggies, I'm anxious. If I play at 9 p.m., it would basically be 12 or 1 for you. That would probably still be difficult to deal with. It's... Actually, that's a good question. I lose track of time. It's Sunday. Currently, it's Sunday. I'm actually gonna go ahead and call it. So... because I have some other things I need to do before I can take it easy. I'm gonna look at who's online to raid. I would raid Ibicom since he was, or they were sleeping last night, but I see ZZZ in their title again. You know what? Seal's still streaming, I'll raid him. Yeah, thank you, Kata. Alright, so we're gonna rate this stinky fish. Because I believe the last person I rated beforehand was actually Orgo. And I know they're playing a game together, so... E. Best to alternate if I can English. But yes. This was Project Zomboid. If you want to see various art that I make, memes that I make, or video game clips that I post, I have a Twitter. I also have a Discord server that everyone above the age of 18 is free to join. And with that, we are going to rate the stinky fish now. Thank you all for joining me tonight, and I'll see you all next time. Bye!